to the Torn Corporation's Hunger for Violence Extravaganza! Tonight, we're gonna watch the Vault Hunter take on the ravenous Waddle Gobbler!
Once upon a time, the Vault Hunters played a game.
The world is on the brink of going boom boom. This is our most desperate hour. Unless we make a stand here and now, we gonna die. Now. Roll for initiative!
What's initiative?
It says which order we attack in.
I punched the initiative.
What's going on? I wasn't paying attention.
Tina, why don't you start over?
Welcome, fine ladies, to your first session of the most coolest game in the world, Bunkers and Badasses! As your bunker master, I will be spinning today's tale of fantasy and...
Wait, why the hell are we playing this kid's game?
Oh, you know, maybe because... Shut the hell up, Morty!
Tina? She's right, though. Shut up.
While our vault hunting buddies beat the slamma-jamma out of that Hyperion informant downstairs, I thought we could play a game. Now, pick your characters. You got the Necromancer, the Commando, the Siren...
Siren. Dibs. My siren's name is Brick, and she is the prettiest.
Tina, why don't we just start now and figure that out later?
Come on, girl. You know we gotta wait for Roland before we start.
Tina, Roland's... You know Roland's not coming, right? He's not here anymore.
Yeah, he's probably running late or something. We'll just start now. So, like I said... Roll for initiative, suckers! You arrive at the docks of Flame Rock Refuge. This place used to be really nice, until the handsome sorcerer messed everything up.
I say we head toward the town to investigate. Listen carefully, mouth breathers of the world. This is Patricia Tanis, and I have found another vault. As you may know, the opening of the first vault 5 years ago triggered a chain reaction that revealed more vaults on Pandora.
Ring! You don't want to hear about that, Vault Hunter! You want to hear about loot and packs and explosions! I'm Torg, and I'm here to ask you one question and one question only. Explosions?
Get off this echo frequency, you protein-guzzling buffoon! I'm trying to convey...
That sentence had too many syllables! Apologize!
As I was saying, I've discovered that this new vault is buried in the center of a large crater, and will only open, and I quote, once the champion of Pandora feeds it the blood of the ultimate coward.
We at the Torg Corporation sincerely believe this is fucking awesome! It's so awesome that we're gonna set up a tournament to find us #1 badass. If you want in, come to where the vault is buried. In the badass crater of Badassitude!
That's not what the area is called!
Badass crater of Badassitude! Greetings, creator of Badassitude, badass! This is Mr. Torg, broadcasting to you.
Welcome to the Gauntlet. Please follow the smell of vomit and tears so we may talk face to face. As the vomit was mine, I recommend facing away from me. Stand still for a moment. I require something of you. This gate represents a test of your intellect. Are you clever enough to uncover the secret way to open it?
Salutations once again. Welcome to Bomb Island, Pandora's #1 vacation resort. After Lilith and the others arrive, our Fertility Day festival can begin. Come find me, will you?
Hey, killer. Go ahead and get the Fertility Fest started without us. Brick's still packing and Mordecai's trying to shove his bird back. Hey there, Vault Hunter. I'm nearby. Find me.
A long time ago, there was a big pile of treasure in the desert, and the Vault Hunters found it and killed all the bad guys. The end.
No, that's not how you start a story.
I thought it was pretty good.
And I think you're not getting fed this week. Now, this is how you start a story. Legends speak of Captain Blades, lost treasure of the sands. Of a prize so great that men would turn the sands red in pursuit of it. Of a pirate queen, courageous and deadly, who would stop at nothing to find it. Of a monstrous leviathan. Of the Vault Hunters, who journeyed to the desert town of Oasis, not knowing the horrors that would befall them. See? That's how you do it.
Mine was more succinct.
Your life's gonna be succinct, you dirty little orphan.
Welcome to my lovely town of Oasis, stranger. Now, if you could please, save me from the filthy sand pirates trying to steal my water!
Danger, excitement, mustaches. It's time for another episode of Vault Hunter Adventures featuring Sir Hammerlock. In this week's tale, our hard-boiled heroes travel to the savage continent of Agris. Their goal? To uncover the most exotic creatures Pandora has to offer and give them the old 1-2. But danger looms on the horizon for our swell swashbucklers. For while Handsome Jack may be gone, his legacy lives on.
it, old chum. I've set up a base camp of sorts near your location. Come find me, would you?
talk to you unless you join his gang. So just survive whatever initiation he's got planned for you, and get him that note.
Get off your goddamn feet!
Not the arm, not the spine! Face! It has to happen! Facey, face, face, face! Tired of waiting! No more waiting! Shoot me in the face! In the face! Do it! Shoot me in the... Check out!
Yeah. Face gravy!
But now it's time for the real
Crunch
initiation.
with teeth!
My mommy is going to be so...
Meat!
No, don't do
I
it!
always wanted to fight another vault hunter.
I hate me! Never stop the killing! Never!
Fun! Welcome to should not. You really shouldn't have done that time!
Catch this with your mouth!
I can punch your skull! Take it off! You're gonna be straight!
It's the headache! You're pissing me off!
I'm gonna gouge your eyes out!
Kill the little man! No, no, no!
Life is pain! Not breathing! You're going down! I was so... Better run! Get out of my head! Open your
You killed some of my best men to get to me. I only got one thing to say to you. That was awesome! So what you want? You are the biggest badass of all time! And I was wondering when Roland would call in that favor. So, the bunker. Now that you're one of us, my buzzers could help you take her down. Go tell Roland I'm in.
Great job. With Brick's crew on our side, we should have an easier time getting past the bunker and protecting it.
Shut up!
Let me get the door for you.
So, the Vault Hunter met the slabs. What a lovely opportunity to kill 2 bandits with 1 mortar assault.
Targeting beacons initialized. Beginning mortar bombardment.
Gee, he's using mortars again! He's using mortars!
Oh, crap! Slab! We gotta stop those mortars or there won't be nobody left to help you with the bunker!
Follow me! Jack must have dropped some beacons to guide the mortars. If we don't destroy the beacons, we're dead!
Be down! Nice kill! Slam! We gotta move! We gotta destroy those targeting beacons! They're guiding the mortars! Build a rack of the sun!
Kill the little man!
Dumbass. Stay out of the target circles! Damn it! The beacon's got a reflect! I'm gonna bust that shield! Shield's down, Slab! Attack the beacon!
Confusion!
That's 1 beacon down! Let's move!
Hey,
see another beacon! Let's rip it up! I'm breaking the shield on that beacon! I'm breaking the shield! Help me kill the beacon!
God damn it, boss! Get him away from the beacon!
Damn, I'm good! You some slab! That's for Dusty! Hyperions gotta die! I see another beacon! Let's rip it up! Stay out of it! I'm going for the shield! I broke the beacon shield! I got it, Slab! Oh, yeah!
Come on, how hard is it to wipe out one vault under the one side? Wow!
Yeah! Over here, Slab! Well, that was fun. Badass job today, Slab. I'll meet you back in Sanctuary. Oh, and just so you know, my slabs will probably still try to kill you because they're freaking idiots. Don't feel bad about killing them. I never do. Rolling.
Brick.
Never thought I'd be back here. Last time we talked, you didn't sound too eager to see me again.
Times changed. We need all the help we can get.
Even from a bloodthirsty psychopath?
Who called you that? Jack?
No. You did. 3 years ago.
Oh. Sorry. It's good to have you back, Brick.
Good to be back.
To be honest, I got no idea how to get back. Door that'll only open for Jack.
Sorry to interrupt. But we've little time. Get to the City of Opportunity. To breach the final door to my chambers, you'll need to be Jack. That means passing a bioscan and speaking a password in his voice. If you can kill one of Jack's body doubles in Opportunity, I can get you through that door.
As much as I hate telling you to listen to her.
Want to tear something up, Slab?
Got something new for you.
It's been a long time since I've seen a new vault.
Welcome to the Black Market! Don't tell your friends. You better stay on.
The Bane. Marcus.
You want my camera, huh? You can borrow it on one condition. Jack?
Great. Take that camera to Opportunity. And, make sure you don't... look at Moxie's footage.
If you can hear this, and you're sane enough to understand what I'm saying, head to Sanctuary. I don't care what Jack has told you, or how well defended you think you are. The Hyperion army is coming to wipe you out. If you want to survive, you get a gun, you come to Sanctuary, and you join the Crimson Raiders.
I knew I hadn't heard the last of that gun. I bought it off a guy a few months ago.
I'm gonna stay here in Sanctuary for the long haul, but my slabs still need some stuff done back in Thousand Cuts. So go meet with Rocco. He's a total tool, but at least he won't try to kill you. If you slabs can't wreck some random recruit, how the hell are you gonna hurt Jack? By cramping his trigger finger?
Took you long enough. Hey, your dumbass Vault Hunter pal is here, Brick.
Shut up, Rocco. All right, Slab. A Hyperion supply just landed in our turf instead of Jack's. Jack wants to destroy the supplies so we can't use them. You've gotta stop him. Take Rocco's flags. I marked some key defense points. Drop a flag on any of them, and my slabs will know where they gotta go and what kind of firepower they gotta bring. Looking good. Now get up to the big-ass turret on the central tower. Here they come, Slab! Keep the bots away from the supply crate! Slab. Better luck next time.
Hey, you dumbass Vault Hunter pal is here, Brick.
Shut up, Rocco. All right, Slab. A Hyperion supply just landed in our turf instead of Jack's. Jack wants to destroy the supplies so we can't use them. You've gotta stop it. Take Rocco's flags. I marked some key defense points. Drop a flag on any of them, and my slabs will know where they gotta go and what kind of firepower they gotta bring. Looking good. Now get up to the big-ass turn on the central tower. Here they come, Slab! Keep the bots away from the supply crate! That's the last of them. Now let's see what they were fighting so hard to keep from us.
I hate me! It's a baptism of blood! I need to drown in your blood! Confusion!
McNally took the bane. It worked like a charm against the spider ants, but the curse... If your hearing is fine, McNally, he may have left me for dead, but he doesn't deserve what the bane will do to him. Nobody does.
Shut up! I told you what would happen!
Stop hitting yourself!
Come to me, wrath sponge! Ugh. What did I tell you? No, go to sleep!
Let's get you rolling. I'm gonna spank on your dead body. Freeze! I like my victims like I like my coffee. Tommy, take a bite. Ow! Mommy said, don't cry.
Gotta get rid of it. Gar's coming from Lynchwood to buy it. That idiot's got no idea. He never believed the stories about the curse. Boy, oh boy, is he in for a surprise.
Your liver is a hood ornament! Now to murder your family!
This is the sheriff. Rumors that Lynchwood might become as civilized as Opportunity are not to be believed. Let Jack have his ivory tower. I came to Pandora for action.
Every day, the sheriff of Lynchwood sends whatever iridium she's yanked from the mines back to Jack. That stops today. You're gonna blow up the train that she uses to transport the stuff. Get to the demolition depository.
What's up?
Why loot the dead when you can buy from me? Later, Vault Hunter. Guns, glorious guns. But first, I'm interviewing the only Torn contestant to survive a showdown with the Gobbler. Question time! How are you doing? What's your favorite color? Did you ever see that one movie about the dog who played basketball? When did you have your first kiss? Did you ever see the sequel to the dog basketball movie where the dog went to space? And if so, which of the two do you prefer? Awesome! Another question. Oh, looks like we're out of time. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor! Hey! Get over here so I can whisper some things to you in secret! Real. The Gobbler fight is rigged. The Torn board of directors made the Gobbler unbeatable, so it eat all the contestants and get us a bunch of hits on the EchoNet. But I don't want you to die, because you're cool. And oh crap, I'm not whispering anymore, my bad! You gotta get into the kitchen, kill everybody, and poison the Gobbler's food. Once the poison takes effect, you can kill him. Also, I want him dead so I can eat him. He looks delicious. And we're back. The Vault Hunter's in the kitchen. But today there's a new item on the menu. Murder! Vault Hunter! Kill the chef! You make me vomit! Here comes the bad time! No, don't do it! Fun time! Leave us alone!
Poured into flames! Who wants the first slice?
Anton Smith here, president of the Torn Corporation. You do well
well to ignore Torg's instructions if you wish to stay alive. With the chefs dead, we can prepare our own meal for the gobbler! Get to the freezer! Damn, that door's locked! Let me activate my remote lockpicking program!
The pain goes here!
We do not allow contestants in the meat locker. Leave at once. We gotta choose some meat for the gobbler's meal. Tug on the tastiest looking scat corpses. This is totally gonna get me fired, and I don't care! Keep grabbing that food!
Stop screaming! Such beautiful misery!
My mouth is watering!
Hey, Johnny, my way!
You can still run!
I regret everything!
Slice your eyelids! You can watch the air! It's perfect! Give me your damn It's a baptism of blood! Gonna pick your corpse!
I don't know what you're planning, but I don't like it. Tributes, get the Vault Hunter out of my kitchen.
Don't stop screaming! Quiet!
Dignity! Those dudes didn't stand a chance! You almost feel bad for them, but then you start laughing because you were technically acting in self-defense, so screw them! Violence doesn't solve anything, except for all the things it does! To grind up the meat! Get to the kitchen! Torg, as president,
I demand to know why the hell the Vault Hunter is running around backstage.
Just trying to mix things up.
Your job is not to mix things up. Your job is to flex your muscles and do air guitar solos.
A killing
idiot.
tool. Put it in me.
Words can hurt. Let's get a grindin'! Grinder! Delicious! We're nearly done preparing the gobbler's meal. With the meat prepared, we only need one more ingredient. Deadly poison! Head to the stabber jabber nests. I ran out of explosives, so I'm actually going to open this door remotely without blowing it up. Psych!
Let's just get this out of the way.
You know you're following an idiot, yes? Torg created his explosive gun tech, then sold it to us for $12 and a high five. We kept him on purely for PR reasons. But you both outlived your usefulness. Tribute, kill!
Boom!
Hyperion asks, why die when you can respawn?
Grind! Kill! Gotcha!
uses a door, I blow it the up! Hey, make sure to get a slag weapon on the way. Smack the jabbernest to wake him up. All right, now slag the jabber. Kill it before the slag wears off. Tannis told me a single slag jabber clip would be enough to kill a monster the size of a planet. So get a few more. Done! I can almost taste the gobbler now! Woo! You got all the clans! Now pop them into the gobbler's dinner and you'll be ready to fight them!
Why do you insist on being a moron, Torg? This is why you lost a controlling share of your own company. I knew I should have killed you when I had the chance.
Why loot the dead when you can buy from me? See you soon!
Now add the poison glands to the marin. Hit that button to marinate the out of that meal. The meal's almost ready. Let's get cooking. Start the conveyor of cookery. That's it. You've gone off script one too many times, Torg. Today's meal is canceled. Chefs, shut down that oven. We can't stop now. Protect the oven. I swear by my abdominal muscles.
No, don't do it.
The ravenous waddle gobbler. Don't let the chefs near the oven, or they'll switch it on. Shut down! Restart the oven! I will not serve lukewarm food! They shut down the oven! Our food is getting cold! Food's done! Go
The pain goes here!
My taste buds are aflame with the power of 1,000 nuclear bombs! My mouth is watering so much you could drown a small village in my cheeks! The taste apocalypse is upon us!
If you kill that gobbler, Torg, it'll be your last meal. The board of directors and I can guarantee that.
That for you.
You know why we made the gobbler invincible, Torg? So you could kill him. After dozens of failed attempts by other contestants, you were supposed to finally kill it on camera while wielding our most expensive guns. You would have looked like a hero.
Why be a hero when you could eat one?
You are the dumbest person in the world. I paid several other contestants to kill you if the gobbler can't, Vault Hunter. You and Torg will pay for your idiocy.
Here comes the ravenous Waddle Gobbler! We've replaced this creature's normal food with poison! Let's see if he notices! He took the bait! Now just don't die until the poison takes effect!
Pounds of flesh!
Waddle Gobbler!
Eat my wrath!
Idiotic merch! Don't shoot the gobbler! Shoot the Vault Hunter!
The poison's working! It's working! The gobbler is killable! The taste apocalypse begin!
Grind! Kill!
This is your last chance, Torg. Call this off, or you're out of the company.
Well, just work for money! Hands up! Pro
Live! Fun time! Not fast enough!
obeyed a direct order from your President Tarkin. You're dead.
I am so scared! I know you can't tell because the tone of my voice, but that was sarcastic! Anyway, come on back whenever, Vault Hunter!
I like my treasure like my baby steaks.
Да, что-то из этого.
big whale squid with 100 tentacles. You ever thought anything with tentacles? Oh, of course you have. Pteramorphous had tentacles. How silly of me. Now, where was I?
I am so sorry.
All right, the whale creature. His name was Blowhole the Apocalypse. I called him the Apocalypse for short. And he attacked my hometown of Tsunami's Edge when I was but a little girl. You ever been to Tsunami's Edge? Great town, nice beaches, great food, and the cost of living is just so low. Even being a single grandmother and working part-time at a scat meat processing factory, I was still able to provide for little Mr. Torg. We may not have been able to afford the finer things in life, like food, but we got by. After all, Mr. Torg and I didn't have anything but one another after that horrible gas leak blew up the iridium mine, killing my son and his lovely wife. From that day onward, my little Mr. Torg vowed to conquer explosions themselves in an effort to avenge his fallen parents, and... oh man, I forgot what I was talking about. Where was... oh right, the Blowhole the Apocalypse! So anyway, I was wrestling Blowhole to the ground, and I had my bicep curled around his blueberry throat. Blueberry? Sorry, I meant to say blubbery. I've got blueberries on the brain, I guess. I grow them in my backyard. Mr. Torg helped me plant them. Thanks again for that, grandson.
I love you, Grandma!
Anyway, I have my bicep around his blubbery throat, and Mr. Torg starts crying because he really likes whale squids, and he doesn't want to see me hurt one.
They are the princes of the ocean!
So I let the whale go after giving it a punch in the eyeball so he'll remember me, and it swam away into the ocean. And then I had Mr. Torg drive me to the ice cream parlor. He got me Rocky Road, because Rocky Road's my favorite. I'm extremely partial to the way the marshmallows act like little landmines of flavor amidst the battleground of chocolate. What's your favorite flavor of ice cream? Is it pistachio? I bet it's pistachio. Oh, that reminds me! You'll never guess who I saw today! Pistachio the Amazing! He's a magician who studied under Crazy Earl, so he's got that weird mustache, you know, but I saw him make a rack hive disappear. A whole rack hive! I said to Mr. Torg, Mr. Torg, wasn't that amazing? And he said, yes, it was, Grandma. Didn't you say that high five? You remember saying that?
I remember, Grandma!
And we stood in line afterward and got his autograph, and I thought I had it somewhere around here, but it's probably in the attic. I really ought to go up there and clean it out one of these days. I have so many little keepsakes up there. Are you... you're paying attention, right? Say, what's my favorite flavor of ice cream? Oh, that's your favorite flavor of ice cream.
I'm sorry, Grandma! I'm sorry! They don't remember your favorite flavor of ice cream!
I'm finished telling stories. I'm sorry I wasted your time!
I have a thing! My grandma's a pretty big fan of yours. Could you go say hi to her?
Oh man, it's the Vault Hunter! You are awesome! Didn't you fight Pteramorphous? I fought a big creature like that once. He was a big whale squid with 100 tentacles. You ever thought anything with tentacles? Oh, of course you have. Pteramorphous. Where are you going?
We're hanging out! Hell yeah!
You don't want to hear my story
Quest! My grandma's a pretty big fan of yours. Could you go say hi to her?
Oh man, it's the Vault Hunter! You are awesome! Didn't you fight Terran? I fought a big creature like that once. He was a big whale squid with 100 tentacles. You ever thought anything with tentacles? Oh, of course you have. Pteramorphous had tentacles. How silly of me. Now, where was I?
I am so sorry.
All right, the whale creature. His name was Blowhole the Apocalypse. I called him the Apocalypse for short, and he attacked my hometown of Tsunami's Edge when I was but a little girl. You ever been to Tsunami's Edge? Great town, nice beaches, great food, and the cost of living is just so low. Even being a single grandmother and working part-time in a scat meat processing factory, I was still able to provide for little Mr. Torg. We may not have been able to afford the finer things in life, like food, but we got by. After all, Mr. Torg and I didn't have anything but one another after that horrible gas leak blew up the iridium mine, killing my son and his lovely wife. From that day onward, my little Mr. Torg vowed to conquer explosions themselves in an effort to avenge his fallen parents, and... oh man, I forgot what I was talking about. Where was... oh right, the blowhole, the apocalypse! So anyway, I was wrestling blowhole to the ground, and I had my bicep curled around his blueberry throat. Blueberry? Sorry, I meant to say blubbery. I've got blueberries on the brain, I guess. I grow them in my backyard. Mr. Torg helped me plant them. Thanks again for that, grandson.
I love you, Grandma!
Anyway, I have my bicep around his blubbery throat, and Mr. Torg starts crying because he really likes whale squids, and he doesn't want to see me hurt one.
They are the princes of the ocean!
So I let the whale go after giving it a punch in the eyeball so he'll remember me, and it swam away into the ocean. And then I had Mr. Torg drive me to the ice cream parlor. He got me Rocky Road, because Rocky Road's my favorite. I'm extremely partial to the way the marshmallows act like little landmines of flavor amidst the battleground of chocolate. What's your favorite flavor of ice cream? Is it pistachio? I bet it's pistachio. Oh, that reminds me! You'll never guess who I saw today! Pistachio the Amazing! He's a magician who studied under Crazy Earl, so he's got that weird mustache, you know, but I saw him make a rack hive disappear. A whole rack hive! I said to Mr. Torg, Mr. Torg, wasn't that amazing? And he said, yes, it was, Grandma. Didn't you say that, high five? You remember saying that?
I remember, Grandma!
And we stood in line afterward and got his autograph, and I thought I had it somewhere around here, but it's probably in the attic. I really ought to go up there and clean it out one of these days. I have so many little keepsakes up there. You're paying attention, right? Say, what's my favorite flavor of ice cream? Oh, so you are listening, how wonderful. You're an even better listener than my old pet rack, Beasto. Beasto was such a sweetie. You ever had a pet rack? If you can tame them, they are the sweetest pet you'll ever have. He used to just sit on my shoulder and bite chunks of flesh out of my neck to pass the time. I still remember the way he used to tweet. He went, tweet, tweet. It was so cute. I had a conversation with him once. I said, Mr. Beasto. He liked being called Mr. Beasto. It made him feel like an aristocrat. I said, Mr. Beasto, you're looking very cute today. And he said, oh, thank you. That's so nice. Or he tweeted in a way that made me know that's how he felt. And then he lowered his little head like he was taking a bow. It was adorable. Beasto was my third pet rack. First I had Woody. He got hit by a train. Then I had Anita. She got shot up trying to take vengeance on the train that killed Woody. And then I found Beasto making little poops on the windmill outside our house. After Mr. Torg and I wrestled her to the ground, I did a flying pile driver off a nearby tower tree. Got him straight in the spine and brought him down. We brought him in and fed him some skag steaks until he decided he loved us. I still miss Beasto sometimes. He just died of old age. Racks don't live much longer than a few years, but I treasured the time we had together. Poor Mr. Torg. When Beasto died, he cried for a week. The kids made fun of him at school, but I told him not to pay them any mind.
Being in touch with your emotions is not a character flaw!
That's right, high five. Is something wrong? You look confused, Vault Hunter. Oh, you probably haven't heard anyone call Mr. Torg high five before. The world may know him as Mr. Torg, but the Flexingtons always refer to him using his middle name. It's a Flexington family tradition, after all, to use your grandfather or grandmother's name as your own middle name. And my husband, High Five Flexington, God rest his soul, was the best grandfather Mr. Torg could have asked for before he passed. He taught Mr. Torg dang near everything he knew about firearms. Without High Five's teachings, I don't think the Torg Corporation would exist at all. Gosh, I still remember the first gun Mr. Torg tried to make after his parents died. A Jacob shotgun with a stick of dynamite attached to the barrel. Torg nearly blew his face off, but he got up, dusted his mustache off, and swore that by the time he reached the age of 11, he would make a gun that fired explosions without killing the operator. And by golly, he did! It took a couple of dozen prototypes before he got the right combination of gun parts and explosives right, but once he did, woo-wee! I'll never forget the plume of smoke that used to be my neighbor's homestead. They were jerks though, so it's okay. Gosh, I've been talking your ear off for some time, haven't I? It's so kind of you to listen for this long. I've taken up too much of your time already. Please don't feel like you have to stick around any longer. As a matter of fact, take this for giving this old woman some company. Woo! You're even more attractive than Mr. Torg said you were. I've got another story for you, but I'd like to tell it to all of your friends at once. An old lady like me has to save her voice, you know. Oh, you still want to talk with me? How incredibly sweet of you. Say, you'll never guess who I saw today. Captain Scarlet. She was robbing my retirement home with a few other brigands, and I recognized her from her wanted poster, and I said, "Oh, hey, you fought the Vault Hunter, didn't you?" And she bowed all elegantly and said something like, "Indeed I did, madam," and said that you were really good at fighting, and that you beat her fair and square. Yeah. She didn't seem to harbor much of a grudge about it. You should think about meeting with her again if you're not shacked up with anybody, you know? I mean, of course, you probably are. Gorgeous hunk of a Vault Hunter like you. I bet you're beating away suitors left and right. Look, get out, get out, get out! Oh, I could just eat you up. Mr. Torg was so scared of trying to get a date for such a long time. He used to go to parties in high school and just stand
I can't hear you! You can't get rid of me that
easy. I tried to tell him, I said, don't worry about chasing love. If you chase your dreams, then love will follow. See, that's the thing people don't get. You watch Echo films and they're just awful. They teach you that the only way to be with someone is just to pursue them over and over until they decide they like you. In reality, you know when you like someone almost immediately. You can't really convince somebody to fall in love with you. You just look like a stalker. But if you do things that you're interested in, like making guns that explode or killing mercenaries, then people will see that confidence and skill you have, and they'll be attracted to it. There's always a fine line between that kind of confidence and narcissism, you know? There's nothing worse than somebody who wants to be famous. I remember when Mr. Torg first sold his weapons tech to that board of directors, he was pretty egocentric for a while. Taking pictures of himself and posting them to the EchoNet all the time. Trying to hobnob with every celebrity that used his weapons. He came back home one day with a supermodel under each arm, and I said, "Mr. Torg, what are you doing? You've lost sight of who you are. It's been weeks since you actually created a new gun," I said. And it was true. He'd been more obsessed with being well known for doing something great than with actually doing something great.
It was a dark point in my life.
Thankfully, High Five listened to me and got to work on what would eventually become the Kerblaster. You a fan of the Kerblaster? That was always my favorite. That and the Flacker, which I know a lot of people hate. But there's more to combat than just brute efficiency in this old lady's eyes. Style counts for something. And there's nothing quite like filling the air with tiny little explosions. It's like a fireworks show, except the deaths aren't as sad and unexpected. Actually, that reminds me, now that you're here, I wanted to throw some ideas at you for feedback. I'm a playwright in my spare time, and I'm trying to write a story about an up-and-coming tournament fighter who tries to find love in a gladiatorial arena. And I figure you've got a lot of experience, so your feedback could really be valuable. So the play is called Broken Hearts and Broken Necks. Scene 1. Fade in on an arena, just after a battle. Body parts litter the stage. A lone warrior stands in the middle of the stage. A spotlight illuminating her blood-stained altar. She stands, holding her sword triumphantly aloft. Now, is there no warrior who can challenge me? Must I be destined to spend my life as the strongest, the bravest, the most invincible warrior this has seen, for I am Valkyrie, scourge of the gladiatorial games.
Some nice gear you got. Just die! Ah! Shield's gone! Oh! Oh! You can't kill me! Keep trying! Bathe in the meat chunks!
The blood cannot be washed away. Not before and not now. Even as I attempt to escape the past which haunts me still. Must I live forever as a fraud, sweeping up the trash of others to hide my shame and avoid my pursuers? Must I forever remain on the periphery of joyful combat, ever watchful but never participating? The clatter of Valkyrie re-enters from stage right. Good morrow, lowly janitor. I heard a noise and thought it worth investigating. Oh, great Valkyrie, 'twas nothing but the wails of those souls you released from their bodies tonight. Souls that wail in agony as they fly upward to Valhalla. Fools! What have they to wail about? Their agonies are over, ended at the point of my sword. Mine, however, have only yet begun. For it is lonely at the top, and an unchallenged life is a boring one. No done, aside. If only I were able to tell her my true identity, I would give her a fight she would not soon forget. Back to Valkyrie. Yes, ma'am, boredom is the true tragedy. May you one day find challenge in combat. Stupid, Nodon picks up a giant two-armed bastard sword with almost no effort. Valkyrie aside. What is this? Excellent, Nodon. Stage left. Valkyrie. What strength this janitor possessed? Who is he to pick up a bastard sword with but the 2 fingers? What hidden power does he hold? What secrets does he keep? I will endeavor to uncover his past in the hopes that our swords may cross in battle! Excellent. End of scene. Scene 2. The interior of the governor's house. The table is set with myriad teas and biscuits. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't even ask you for the feedback on the first scene. Did you like it? Oh, wonderful. I'll continue then. Scene 2. The governess enters from stage left. Governess. I refuse to respond to these absurd accusations. Her husband looks at her quizzically. Governor. And what accusations may those be? Governess. Actually, you know what? I don't think I'm ready to get feedback on the play yet. But what about you? What are you up to? Tell Grandma Flexington all about it. I bet you've had some amazing adventures. Mr. Torg told me about the time you all played bunkers and badasses together. He said it was one of the most fun and welcoming experiences of his life.
Grandpa! You're embarrassing me!
Sorry, sweetie, but really, you and the Vault Hunters are his first real pals. It wasn't easy for Mr. Torg to make friends at school when he had facial hair at age 8, pecs at 8.5, and dead parents by age 9. People found him intimidating. But I told him that he should be thankful for the fact that he looks different. Anyone who wouldn't be friends with you based on appearance wouldn't be a very good friend anyway. But he really does like hanging out with all of you. Most people these days want Torg to pose for pictures or blow something up by flexing at it. It's not often he gets to sit down and play games with people. Oh, speaking of games, did you play Going Back to the House yet? It's a new echo simulation about exploring a log cabin you lived in when you were a kid. There's no violence or anything. You just walk around looking at cereal boxes and remembering people you made out with. I really like where Echo Sims have gone in the past few years, don't you? There seem to be a lot more of them with interesting things to do beyond shooting people. And the writing has gotten so tight and concise. For instance, did you ever play The Samurai's Marker? The whole game's story was delivered through haiku. Did Zero write it or something? No, I'm just joshing. I know you're too busy for that. But oh yeah, I was playing at the end of the pointed gun last night on my Echo Sim player, and wow, is that funny. It's about a guy who punches people and smacks himself in the face with doors. Easily one of the best punch-related comedy sims ever. But oh, I'm really looking forward to this game called Robot Hunter Assault Squadron, which is this big randomized survival game about throwing bottles at trees and accidentally scaring birds. In the demo version, I scared a bird so hard it died. 10 out of 10 in my book. But what kind of things do you do for fun? You play any sports? You look like you might be into some of the more extreme stuff, like spine hurdling or psycho head volleyball. I knew an athlete a lot like you when I was younger. Her name was Nijo, and she was especially gifted at the giblet toss. That's an old pastime we had back when I was younger. Idea was you punch a convict, and then see how far you could make their viscera fly across a big field. You got points based on distance and the size of the viscera. She won the final round of the giblet toss championship by getting a left eyeball to cross the 300-meter mark. They said she was juicing with iridium, but I think they were just angry that she dethroned the reigning champ, misogynistic Jeff. People really liked him for some reason. Hey, what's your favorite food? Mine's burgers, personally. People look at you like you're a pleb or something when you say you like burgers, but just think of all the things you can do with them. You can change out the patty, play around with the toppings, change what sides you have. You ever have a burger with veggie chips? Gosh, I all but forgot about fries for about a year after I discovered the veggie chip combo. And I'm not a vegetarian or anything, but those veggie patties they make on the more upper-class worlds are crazy good. Better than real meat if you cook it right. Mr. Torg tried to be vegetarian once after he saw a fluff bear get run over by a truck. How long did you last again?
12 seconds!
Barely even finished the word vegetarian before he lunged at a skag shoe I was holding in my left hand. Nearly lost a finger. Granted, he's always been partial to skag shoes or skag bacon. Don't know why, since I always felt like skags tasted like old tires and vomit. But to each his own. Taste is a funny thing. People say your taste buds get more refined as time goes on, but they actually get worse and worse. So when Mr. Torg used to refuse vegetables as a kid, it's because he was actually tasting how awful they were. When we old folks eat vegetables, we're only okay with it because we can't taste all the gross vitamins and stuff. Granted, vitamins are what have kept me going for as long as I've been going. You get enough B12 in your system and you can headbutt a freight train without so much as a bruise. That reminds me, I need to get my pills ready for the rest of the week. I have one of those little metal containers split into different sections for each day. It's really helpful. And the sides are sharp enough that I can use it to ward off burglars if I need to. What else do I have to do this week? Probably head to the bazaar, pick up some frozen spider flanks. Gotta bring my coat, though, because it gets kind of chilly in the freezer section. What else do I need? Oh, I need Schwartzman's candy drops. Gosh, those are delicious. They're so smooth and sweet. Just thinking about them, I could go for one right now, couldn't you? Do you think you could go find me one?
I'm gonna swallow your throat! Come to me, rat sponge!
Oh, wonderful! Bring it back here and I'll finish my story.
Get out of my head! Just end it already! Taste it!
Thank you so much! I'll eat this later while sitting by the fireplace telling Mr. Torg stories of days gone by. There's just nothing like a good roaring fireplace, is there? Something healing and safe. Maybe that's why our family likes explosions so much. They're basically just big fireplaces. Every explosion feels just like coming home. Oh, maybe that'd be a good slogan for the Torg Corporation. Don't you think, High Five? Oh, don't be silly. It's a wonderful slogan and you know it. I used to come up with slogans for a living when I was in my teens. I came up with the jingle for Professor Gunsight's Can't Miss Scopes. How'd it go again? Oh, yeah! If you try to shoot but you miss a lot, then give Professor Gunsight Scopes a shot. Ha! And then they played a gunshot sound effect and someone going, ah! It was cute. But gosh, I've been talking for a while now, haven't I? Thanks for bringing your friends to listen to an old woman ramble for a while. I can't tell you how great it is to have somebody new to talk to, especially a vault hunter. Oh, and one more thing. No, actually, that can probably wait. Just something about vaults and the end of the universe. Anyway, here. I always spoil my friends, just like I spoiled my grandson. Enjoy! Conversation! Ow!
You can never be too well armed. I've always got new stock. Check back.
Welcome to Hallowed Hollow, the only community for Pandora's exiled and retired undead. I'm the town's lookout, TK Baja. Why don't you come on and find me, would you? Just follow the sound of the blind redneck zombie's voice.
Lately, a real sourpuss named the Pumpkin Kingpin's been hassling the townsfolk. They're so scared these days, they won't even step outside. Why don't you get out there and give them the old 1-2 for me?
I'll show you what a badass is!
The Pumpkin Kingpin should be in that clearing on the other side of that gate.
Stop judging me!
Oh, horseradish. The Kingpin must have cast a locking spell on this gate. You're gonna need an enchanted skeleton key. Why don't you dig up some graves and let's find ourselves some enchanted bones, you hear? Dagnabbit. The folks buried there must have been normal type people. We're gonna need the bones of wizards to create a working skeleton key. Keep on looking.
Quiet!
Looks like an enchanted skeleton right there. Why don't you give him a wallop, and you should be a step or two closer to making a skeleton key. That's one of the enchanted bones you'll need. Once you find the gauge and make the key, you'll be able to go toe-to-toe with the Pumpkin Kingpin himself. Yeehaw! Found another enchanted skeleton. I haven't been this happy since that time I got killed.
The pain goes here! Confusion!
Great! Only one more bone piece left, and then you can make yourself a skeleton key.
Stop talking to me! The pain goes here! Gotcha! I'll take you all with me!
most enchanted skeleton. Why don't you drop him quicker than an uncomfortable subject at a family dinner?
Armor up! The pain goes here!
Welcome, customer. Lovely. Goodbye, friend. Please insert any donated organs into the receptacle below. I'll patch you up whenever you need it.
Alright! Now that you got all the enchanted bones, why don't you head to the blacksmith's and forge yourself a skeleton key? While you're there, tell Sully the blacksmith that I said hi.
You can't control me! Shut up! Bathe in the meat chunks! You make me vomit! to drown in your blood! No! Don't do it! Such beautiful misery! Stop judging me!
Blacksmith's hammer to make the key. Now, where could he be? Sully? Hey, Sully! You got a customer over here?
I see meat muscles!
There he is! Why don't you ask him for his hammer, would you? I'm sure he'll hand it over if you ask him nicely. Sounds like you two are done talking, huh? I was sure he'd come around. Nevertheless, you better get that hammer from him. All right. Now, smack those bones together and forge yourself a skeleton key. Find the Pumpkin Kingpin's lair and make the rivers run orange with pumpkin guts. Huh. This is definitely where the Pumpkin Kingpin lives, but he ain't here. Must be sleeping underground or something. Oh, I bet if you flooded the area, you'd probably have to come up for air. Go on and head to the windmill.
You're wrong! Get out! Get out! Get out!
Windmill ain't working, is it? Oh, great horny toads. Must be those abominations there were made by good old Dr. Zed. Speaking of which, have you seen Zed or Ned lately? What about Ted? Oh, wait. I'm so sorry. We ain't supposed to talk about the forbidden brother. My bad.
Time's up! Circle of life!
The Spikos and Scrag tell legends of the creature who kicked him out of the way of life. Said there was a real big, small, or normal-sized man or woman. And that there was one to 4 of them. The legends are pretty vague.
Kind! Kill! I told you what would happen! Stop talking to me! No! RUS!
Windmill's going, so the blood's pumping, and everything's ready for a final showdown with the Pumpkin Kingpin. Whenever you're ready, just head back to the Kingpin's domicile. That windmill powers our hemoglobin pumps. Got a few vampires in town, and, well, they make milkshakes out of blood. I had one once. It was all right.
Slice your eyelids so you can watch the end. Stop judging me! Stop talking to me! Confusion! Immortal! Not fast enough! Fun time!
Hyperion says life is for living, and death is for running from at all costs.
Hallowed Hollow is safe once again. Come on back for your reward whenever you want, old pal.
I need to drown in your blood! I feel it deep, dark. A killing tool! Put it in me!
Coming on by, stranger. Don't see too many new folks these days. As payment for my watchfulness, I asked the town folks for my candy, sugary brain bites. I ain't been able to
Collect any though since my zombie polio started acting up again. Could you make the rounds for me? And maybe bring me back as much brain-flavored candy as you can?
Grind! Kill! Confusion! Die! Live! I wasn't done yet.
Sweet baby gums. I've been trying to wean myself off actual brains for a while now. And those candies there sure do the trick, don't they? Don't you give me some more, would you?
Open your veins! Too many icons. Nothing makes me stronger than a sucking chest wound!
Sugary brain bites got all the taste of brains without all the hassle of chasing and murdering and looking at your bloody hands screaming, "Oh God, what have I become?" For this town might be born a sin, but that there candy makes the whole deal worthwhile. Yeehaw! Got enough sugary brain bites.
My packs have packs! Enough candy to keep me on a gray matter sugar high for months. Why don't you come on back?
find better merchandise anywhere else.
Yay! Thanks a bunches. Before I eat all these, I'm gonna squish them together into a big lump and pretend it's the brain of somebody I don't like. Nah, who am I kidding? There ain't nobody I don't like. They're all delicious.
Sweet. Love is in the air. Oh, that's probably not an omen or anything. Over here, sweetness.
Ellie and I have waged war on the Zafford and Hodunk bandit clans for years now, but it's time for peace. Let's go talk to the preacher I hired. Where is he? Oh, there he is.
What a rough landing. Thankfully, I like it rough.
Tell him my plan, Innuendo Bot.
2 star-crossed lovers, one from each clan, wish to be married. We will ensure their pairing and bring peace to both clans. My hat looks like a penis.
Noted. Anyway, Walter, the lovers are nearby. Follow me. I need you to protect the bride and groom so this wedding goes off without a hitch. If we do this right, we'll end the clan war for good.
Hey, Moxie! I heard you're trying to get the clans to team up. You're making a mistake. If the clans unite, they'll just get even more powerful and take us all out. You gotta kill them.
Violence won't solve this, Elle. We tried your explosive climax, but now it's time for my gentler touch. Oh, the storm stopped. How about that? Maybe love really is in the air. Good luck.
chump. I hate vault hunters, but I'm conserving my energy to knock the tar out of Colin.
Oh, great. I guess there's trouble in paradise, but we still need him to get married if the clans are gonna end the war.
You can always just kill him.
Thankfully, I know an old love potion recipe. We'll need something new, something old, something borrowed, and something gold.
Ooh, I just found something that'll take care of half of them ingredients. Vault Hunter had 2, these coordinates. Booyah!
Shut up, Bridget. If you love me as much as you love flapping that jaw, we'd be turbo married by now. Now piss off! I'm gonna swallow your throat, badass! Yeah. Get out, get out, get out! Shut up!
Is that a baby?
All right, real talk. Babies are new, right? And he's not yours. So if you take him for a little while, he's borrowed. Huh? Huh?
You're suggesting we throw a stolen baby into a potion.
What? No, we ain't gonna hurt him. Just kidnap him.
Taking sweet baby Charles! Get him!
Sounds like the
No,
hot dog
don't do it!
Great. Better take him out.
Yes, kill the Hodunk villagers who are trying to protect the baby you just stole.
Who wants the first slice?
Something old. You know, there might be some aged whiskey in the distillery, Vault Hunter. Head there now. Looks like the distillery's shut up tighter than an abstinence advocate at an orgy. But one of those poor slave bots got locked out too. Maybe talk to him?
Woe is me. My beloved girlfriend bot slaves away inside the distillery, and I cannot save her due to my pre-programmed self-esteem issues.
That loader should be strong enough to bust open the doors. Why don't you give him some words of encouragement?
She's waiting for a suckle at the teat of explosion chivalry!
You know what? You're right. Let's go save my girlfriend. Engaging chivalry protocols.
God damn it, you! Really? Oh.
Just hold on, Stella. Your rescue bot is on his way. Incoming, Stella.
Keep the blood pouring! I wasn't done yet.
Junkbot! Oh, how I've missed you!
Oh, Stella! I'd noticed that beautiful blonde hair anywhere.
That's a lot of whiskey. You've got to find the high-quality old stuff. You'd better put your lips around a few until you find the right barrel. Didn't sound good. Let's try another.
But I ordered goat's blood!
If you can still see straight, you haven't found the good stuff. Keep sipping.
Mother's milk!
That's the stuff. Grab some of that whiskey and we'll get to the next ingredient. Alright, we've got new, old, and borrowed. You'll need to find some gold. There's gotta be some around here. The Zaffords are as greedy as they come. Huh. Dead end. You'll have to find a way through.
Allow me, Vault Hunter. It's the least I can do to repay you.
There. Your nearest stash of gold coins. Grab a few and we'll have everything we need for the potion.
I'm not done!
Zaffords are real protective of the cash. The gold's probably booby-trapped or
Such beautiful misery! You can't control me! Stop judging me! I'm rising!
Welcome to my humble shop.
Injuries critical.
I'll let my shotgun.
Life is pain! Yeah.
You're not stopping me.
Cheated!
Well, that's new. That thing's made out of solid gold.
They're irritating me.
I swallowed your soul! I told you what would happen!
Something gold. about what we need. You should be able to mix the love potion right there. First, add the gold. Looking good. Now, the whiskey for something old.
Now toss in the baby.
Ellie!
I'm kidding. Don't toss the baby. Just hold it over the mixer and make it cry.
Oh, your parents are dead. So dead.
Awesome. The baby's crying.
Seriously? This right here? This is not something good guys do.
YOLO!
Never say that again. Now, let's mix it up. Sounds like the love potion's mixing as we speak. Hey, with all this talk of marriage, I'm curious. Was there ever a Mr. or Mrs. Vault Hunter in your life?
Yeah, the tiny one, and the sad-faced mother, and the blue tattoo forever and ever.
That's looking lovely. Now, just turn on the machinery to distill it. Looks like the potion's done. Grab it.
All right, better deliver that silly-ass potion and do the dumb marriage.
And give the baby back.
Yeah, and whatever. Do the thing.
Something new, something old, something borrowed, and something gold. I'm pretty sure that's it.
Son of a bitch!
Sure?
I knew you couldn't catch me!
Blue? What? Blue doesn't rhyme with gold.
Thank you. We've moved the wedding into the fresh air. Just put the potion in the punch bowl and we'll get started.
Almost dead? I can fix that.
How wonderful! The bride and groom quiver with anticipation. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here to...
Screw all of ya!
You matchmaking scrubs can all go right to hell, especially that traitorous dumbass bag of boobs, Moxie!
You son of a... No, we're here for peace. Just put the potion into the ceremonial punch bowl.
I ain't gonna drink that!
Of course you wouldn't, you coward!
The hell I am! Who's yelling now?
I ain't letting no whore-dung princess outdrink me! Hell no!
Say, you look pretty good all of a sudden.
Yeah, I'm all flustered. Oh, we can't kiss with these helmets on!
Yeah, let's take them off. Love ain't no fun with protection.
I can't wait to taste your love. Stop hitting yourself!
Love is pain! I'm in the mood!
Die!
Hyperion says life is for living, and death is for running from at all costs.
Gotcha!
clans are still at war. And I kinda shot our whole let's start acting like good guys plan in the foot.
Told you the recipe called for something blue.
You killed the newlyweds! You monsters! You're bleeding right. From here on out, the Safford clan declares a blood war on Moxie and the Vault Hunters. And the Ho-Dunks are with you!
Oh, hey, I guess we did sort of unite the clans, even if it's just so they can kill us. I'll call that a win.
Hey, remember that time we stole a baby?
Vault Hunter, come back whenever.
If you got the money, I'll save your gall-darn life.
Trying really hard to find a moral to the story other than... Violence is good, but, it's not coming.
You had me at go away. Sexy things are overrated. It is time for love. You will collect romantic gifts while I put words of romance into an echo recorder. First, fetch me a cigar. The Hodunk bridesmaids may have some.
wants the first slice? Let me loose! Thirsty! I saw the light!
Once Moxie program means speak only in double entendre. Now, I have learned to speak from my heart.
Come on.
Keep the blood pouring!
That shiftless vault hunter stealing our smokes!
I need to drown in Why did your blood stop singing its sweet song? Don't break your back!
My old self would have made a phallic innuendo when you grabbed the cigar. But my lovelorn heart knows only sorrow. Now collect a blonde wig. You may find one in the Safford Distillery. Confession. When I look at Moxie, I feel a sharp pain in my hypothetical stomach. Though she is my mother, I feel an intense love for her. Is this normal?
Don't ask me to show you normal!
Oh, hey, Vault Hunter. What's up?
Wig, please.
Oh, I'm sorry, but this wig is wired into my friend or foe subroutines. If I were to remove it, I'd go insane and probably die.
I need the wig for a quest, robot pants!
Adequately done. Now for the final romantic gift, RUS. The Safford groomsmen have stockpiled some for a wedding night rite of passage. Love is the glue which holds existence together.
Oh, I see what's going on. Innuendo bot nabbed a few romantic comedy hits off Lego. They may have scrambled his AI.
Yes! Position yourself! Bathe in the meat chunks! Keep it flowing! Slather my pecs to a sheen and burn my eyes out.
Stephen, they've got the secret list!
Repairs required.
This grease will come in handy. Error. Return to me so that I may create the romantic gift bundles. Initializing .exe. Nice gun. I saw another Vault Hunter with one just like it. Did my compliment /insult make you love me?
I had a throat before I tore it out! I don't think so. Yes! The pain goes here!
I am in the mood for love. Give a romance bundle to some prospective soulmates. First, Podunk, Lila, and... I will neg the first subject. Prepare yourself for a compliment /insult the world has never seen.
Kill the little man! Open your veins! Meat!
You are pretty, but your hair looks like a drowning burn victim. Wear this wig and love me forever.
No.
Acknowledged. Take the second Valentine to Zafford, Nathaniel Lim, and we will woo him with pure bluntness. Here is a cigar, the universal sign for Freudian lust. Marry me immediately.
Ah, I'm good.
Understood. We must now attempt the nuclear option. Bring the last Valentine to Moxie, that I may pour out my heart and soul to her. Moxie, my love for you keeps my gears turning, just as sure as that can of smelly grease. Marry me.
Vault Hunter, go kill Innuendo Bot.
But why? I thought love was like a shield bar, to be whittled down by the bullets of persistence.
No, that's called stalking.
I am sorry. I know now that love cannot be forced. Complete your mission and end my heartbroken existence, Vault Hunter.
Oh, maybe leave him alone. Sounds like he's learned his lesson.
Fame, sadness, .exe, successful.
Never mind. Waste him.
Please come here so I can finish you.
Well, that's that. I'll chunk his AI core and reprogram it from scratch. Come on back, Vault Hunter.
That's the last time I let him watch romantic comedies. Ugh.
Please insert any donated organs into the receptacle below. Try not to die. Tell your friend, Marcus Munition.
Well met! I've distilled some homemade liqueur. We shall party until the break of dawn, as they say. Let me get the door for you. I initially came to the Donic Isles to find some rare beasties using Varkid tracking. Say, did you know that this island is said to house a former enemy of Brick Mordecai and Lilith? It's enough. Oh dear!
Stop judging me! Something just took Hammerlock.
So, I can stop packing then.
Mordecai, any ideas?
Maybe. Look around. Did Hammerlock leave anything behind? Anything with his scent on it?
Mustache Man's feel-good juice!
Perfect. Alright, you gotta get that booze to a Varkid egg. First, find an injector. Good. Now inject Hammerlock's booze into a Varkid pod, and it'll track the scent for you.
Using a Varkid to track smells? You sure that'll work?
No question. Blood did it, and I'm teaching Talon now. In a couple weeks, he'll be able to track you and Lil anywhere.
Wait, you're teaching Talon to track us?
Yeah. Borrow some of your old shirts you don't use anymore, tear them up, give them to Talon so he can track the scent. Like Brick's weird tuxedo t-shirt thing.
That was my dressy clothes!
Alright, now inject some of Hammerlock's booze into the egg. When it hatches, it'll lead you right to Hammerlock.
Just born and already blitzed out of its mind.
That Varkid's living the dream.
Make sure to follow it. See where it leads you.
Oh, I haven't seen Talon since his feathers grew in. Oh my god, he is so cute!
He's not cute, he's a badass. But yeah, be gentle. I think he likes you.
Aw, are you sure? Because he is biting pretty hard. Ow, 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 ow! Ooh, he's drawing blood.
Oh crap, I'll get him off.
No, he's too cute. Ow. I love him.
Damn, girl, you weird as hell.
It appears I'm being dragged through a series of tunnels by some monstrously large beast. A rescue would be appreciated, but sadly isn't mandatory. Circle of life, all that.
Kill the little man! I'm gonna swallow your throat, badass! Time's up! Death to live!
I think you injected him with too much Hammerlock juice. Probably why he went crazy. Might want to go a little easier on the dosage next time. You gotta find another Varkid and inject him with some more of Hammerlock's scent.
Follow that thing and it ought to lead you to Hammerlock.
Take me to the ham! You can't stop me!
Looks like it crawled into that tunnel thing. See if you can find a way to follow him.
That's definitely a transit tunnel, but it's powered down. Maybe check out the water wheel they got. If you get that running, it'll turn on the power.
Hey, guys, where's Mordecai's rack ale? I can't find...
I threw him out.
What? You quit drinking.
Yeah, can't raise talent while I'm half in the bag, you know?
Aw, that is so cute. You put the needs of little Talon before your... Ow! He's biting me again. Ow, 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 ow!
Talon, bag!
What you want, buttheads? Eat a beer bottle. If you want access to Crazy Earl's crazy water wheel, you better wet my beak and deal with some pirates that have been saying mean crap to me. That one insulted my mustache. Nobody insults Crazy Earl's crazy mustache. Them pirates started talking smack after I tried to cuddle with one. But whatever, Crazy Earl's all about cuddling.
It's perfect! Shut up! You're wrong! No, no, no! I hate me! Ah! You out. Can't hold back any longer.
That's enough. Get your old stinky ass back here and I'll let you into the crazy water wheel.
That powered up the transit tunnel. Just head through there and you should be able to reach your booze-sniffing Varkid on the other island.
I miss you!
Just realized, you ever watch those like animated Echo series about dudes with swords? They always eventually do an episode where they just go to the beach and hang out. This is like our beach party episode, isn't that cool?
quick update. I'm being tied up by the psycho villagers of the Isles. You won't believe it, but I'm to be sacrificed to the son of Cromarex.
What? I have no son!
Oh, right, you've never met Cromarex. He was a big-ass crab worm we fought after ganking General Knox.
Man, we killed him so many times. The memories.
Who wants the first slice? I told you what would happen! Get out of my head!
If you wouldn't mind hurrying, Vault Hunter, I believe these savages are attempting to summon the son of Cromarex as I speak.
Hey, man, don't call me a savage.
Oh, you speak English? I thought...
I graduated from Eden 4 Megaversity with honors. Check your privilege, dick.
Looks like the dosage might have still been too high. I don't know. Honestly, just making this part up as I go. Alright, the market should be somewhere on this island. Just find it and it'll lead to whatever the hell took Hammerlock. Ah, damn. You better find another way across.
Here comes the bad time! I can't hear you! Kill the little man! Boom! Life is pain! Never stop the killing! Never! That's it! Confusion! I hate me! I saw the light! No, don't do it! You can't control me!
Ooh, that looks like a big one. Inject that egg with Hammerlock scent, and the Varkid should lead you right to our mustachioed friend. Awesome. Just follow him to Hammerlock.
Bizarrely, the son of Cromorax hasn't harmed me. Mayhaps it merely wants vengeance on the Vault Hunters who killed its father.
Well, the resort owners just quarantined the island, so he'll have to settle for dying at the hands of a totally new group of Vault Hunters.
I see meat muscle!
Conditioning wore off. Kill the
Let me
Varkid.
loose!
No good as a bloodhound anymore.
Hey, guys, remember that ledge in Cromorax's lair?
The ledge.
Yeah, we could shoot him from there, but he couldn't hit us. So good. So good.
Pearlescence.
Rise from your grave.
Hi-ho! Seems I'm to be sacrificed to this beast.
Would you look down below for some sort of crank, mayhaps? Something to lower me to the ground? How gorgeous! Look upon the majesty of the son of Koromorax!
Perhaps you should deal with this beastie before you tend to me.
That's my slam! That was awesome!
Hands up!
Wasn't that awesome, Talon? Yeah, that's a good boy.
It appears the sins of the crab-like father were quite viciously visited upon his crab-like son. Please save me when you're ready.
This hurts my brain.
Still restrained. Up here, actually beginning to hurt a bit. And not in the fun way. Anytime.
I like my treasure like my baby steaks.
Oh dear. Oh.
Lovely. Thanks for that bit of life-savemanship. Though I must admit, being restrained in that particular way was not entirely outside the scope of things I find enjoyable. There's nothing quite like witnessing a majestic miracle of nature be blown. Hi-ho! For your next quest, I require...
Shut up! This is Sparky Flint, son of Captain Flint, and I have summoned 6 people you Vault Hunters have wronged. Together we will have our revenge! Now please find the first assassin somewhere on the island so that we may have our revenge. next. Do you remember Sergeant Jarder? Because he remembers you. See how you deserted your post at AWOL? He's ready to face all you Vault Hunters. Don't keep him waiting! What the hell? He's been blown up by a remote bomb!
Confetti Man came for the party!
Look, whatever. I've got 5 more people here looking forward to killing you jackasses. My support group, Victims of Vault Hunters, booked a conference here the same weekend you did, and we're all just aching to get back at you jerkwads. Just do me a favor and find the next guy who's gonna kill you because he's not responding to my messages.
The natives are muttering something about a warrior from the sky near their village. Perhaps you should investigate.
Gage, do you remember Marcy Holloway? Because her Uncle Grill certainly does. He's here to avenge his niece in the most violent way possible. So, you know, be ready for that.
Ah, yes. I've seen one of these totems before. You'll need to offer a sacrifice to get past it. I recommend a mask from one of their witch doctors. I'm sure those chaps wouldn't mind loaning you one.
From the sky? Did his transit shuttle malfunction or what the hell?
Can I park my bicycle here?
Man, who the hell is killing all of my would-be assassins? Whatever, I got more. Go meet the next one!
I'm hearing EchoNet reports that someone's feeling ill at the local watering hole.
contractor named Mordo Sophis, father of brother Steven Sophis, the dude you ganked back on Athenas. And boy, oh boy, is he just itching for vengeance.
Unfortunately, the regular path is closed for repairs. You'll have to find an alternate route. Perhaps the machinery surrounding the water wheel could give you a boost.
He got poisoned? What? Somebody is going around killing all the people I wanted to kill you, and that makes me very upset.
Give me that poison! I'll drink it down and become the beautiful center of a hate escalator!
Whatever, I got 3 more VOVH members, victims of Vault Hunters, still itching to kill you. Find the next one! Guy you're looking for is named Blendo, and he wants to kill Salvador in order to avenge, everyone. You killed his entire bandit clan, Sally, all 150 of them. Who would... So angry!
Pinata time!
Whatever. 2 assassins left, but they're probably dead as hell. Next guy, who's probably friggin' dead already, is a Hyperion scientist named Clements. He wants Krieg because you killed some dudes when you escaped or something. I don't even care at this point. Yeah, great. Figures.
He was there for the birthing. He brought them into the Metal Fun Palace so she could start the party.
I got 1 assassin left, Jagoffs. Just go find his corpse already. So yeah, I got no idea what's going on with this last guy. I think he wants Zero dead, but I didn't really understand anything he said. Surprising no one, he's dead too. I swear I am gonna figure out who did this.
Modern art!
Whatever, I'm done getting chumps to do my dirty work. You find me, and I'll kill you myself for what you did to my dad! My dad was an asshole, but that doesn't mean you had to kill him! Now die! Nobody's coming home! I'm coming back!
just received 6 text messages over the EchoNet, each addressed to one of you fine Vault Hunters. I imagine you'll want to hear them.
I feel a deep, dark world.
Oddly, these messages lead me to believe that the deaths of those 6 would-be assassins were bizarre coincidences acted upon by 6 separate allies of yours.
Here, this message was addressed to you.
Salutations, Psycho Man! I'm sorry as a slice wound. Sincerely, Sammy.
High quality, low prices, and no questions asked.